Hello? Hi! Welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, it's me, Beezy. I'm back. I'm normal today. I'm normal today, I promise. Last stream, I was not normal. Today, I am normal. In case you were there last time, Gore, you were there. In case you were worried about me, I'm normal now. I would like to illustrate what happened to me. Hi normal, I'm Gore. Welcome on in, Gore. This is a visual representation of what happened on Monday. This comic, it's so funny. This comic like came across my feed shortly after stream, and I was like, "Oh, that's exactly what happened to me." This this right here, uh just I feel this in my bones. Oh, the government is a mess. I should be working out more. I should be trying more. I should be reading more. I'm a failure. Blah. 10 minutes later, best fucking sandwich ever. I can't even remember why I was sad. This is what happened to me, except replace the best fucking sandwich ever with V Shoujo blowing up. Like, I was, and Lux can, like, testify this. First of all, on Monday, I was crying, genuinely. Like, I was sad because of the reasons outlined in the comic here. Government's a mess, I should be working out, I should be drawing, feeling like I'm a failure. That was that, but genuinely, the thing that, like, made the tears start flowing was me thinking about how much I love my friends and my family. I was literally just, like, thinking about how much I love my friends, and just the waterworks turned on, and I couldn't turn them off. And the moment that I stopped thinking about how much I love my friends, I remembered how much I love my family, and then I started crying again, and then I was like, maybe I should turn the camera off. So that's how much of a crybaby I am. And then I continued to sob for like 10 minutes, and then I noticed Iron Mouse's video on my YouTube, and that snapped me out of it completely. And I'm normal now. I'm normal now. I mean, I am, like, obviously there's like a lot of interesting things that could be said about the situation with V Shoujo. Uh Absolutely crazy situation that just completely snapped me out of whatever the fuck my issue was that day. I don't even really have that much to say on it. I don't really have that much to say on it that, like, other people haven't already brought up, aside from the fact that, like, corporations are never your friend. I don't. And they'll prove you time and time and again. I don't know. It's just yeah, it's a crazy situation. It's a terrible situation. Donate to Iron Mouse's Immune Deficiency Foundation. Tiltify link. I think I'm honestly, I want to see. I want to see, because I want to post it in the chat. If you're unfamiliar, if you're not, like, in the VTuber loop, which, like, it'd be crazy if you're not in the VTuber loop and you're watching live streams, but if you're not in the VTuber loop, $500,000 that was supposed to be donated to charity, has gone missing, with Iron Mouse. So Iron Mouse raised $500,000 for charity. Her company has neglected to donate that $500,000 to the charity. And she left. And she started raising some money to try and, get that money back. And I think she's, like, raised practically double already in, like, 2 days? Yeah, in 2 days, she's doubled. She's raised $1 million. Go donate if you have the ability to donate. I just find that an absolutely, like, amazing, just, like, feat of the community. That $500,000 were stolen from a charity that helps sick people, and the community came together and fucking doubled it in 2 days. Like, that's crazy. Fucking crazy, amazing. It really, I don't know, like, of all the shit that you could say about VTubers, and I'm not even going to, like, defend because there are some really shitty VTubers out there, the fact that they are able to come together like this to help, like, a really important cause in such little time is insane. I hope they can get the money they were owed to. I think that's the question on everybody's mind, because it seems like the company VShojo was in a what? Where'd all my shit go? What the hell just happened? Why did all of my windows just minimize? I clicked one thing wrong and all of my windows minimized. It seems like the company was in a lot of financial hot water, and it's like, why would they do this? Why would they do this if they weren't in financial hot water? So, you know, crazy, 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 crazy. And I think a lot of people are blindsided because they saw VShojo as, like, one of the good companies. But there are no good companies. Maybe there's a case to be made about co-ops, but, like, I think especially with a lot of these VTuber companies, they're like such, like, new businesses, toddler businesses with a lot of people in it that probably don't know what the fuck they're doing. Not that, like, people anywhere know what the fuck they're doing anyway. I think the only shining light in all of this is that the company is based in California, which has the strongest, like, labor protections that you can find in, like, the United States. So, because with Hololive and with Nijisanji, with the issues that came up from them, those were companies that are based in Japan that are hiring independent contractors in the United States. This is a situation where the company is based in California, and California does not fuck around. So, but when a company goes bankrupt, it's like, it's a very confusing legal situation. Their company is run by good people with principles, but it only lasts as long as those people and their influence does, and those are rare, and you can still never tell. And it's rarer and rarer by the day. You know, like, we're living through end-stage capitalism. The apples are rotting the other apples in the basket more and more every single day, you know? Like, this, I don't know if anybody knows this about, like, the whole, like, good apple conversation. Like, one bad apple spoils the bunch. Like, that's how apples work. Like, if you have an apple that is molding, it's gonna catch all of the other apples. Like, that's how that works. I don't need to mansplain apples to you guys, but, like, it's a shit fucking situation. I think that more people need to know their worth, know their workers' rights, stand up for themselves. It's crazy to me that people, like, that people were working as much as they were without getting paid. But then I thought about it and I was like, well, VShojo wasn't taking money out of their, like, ad revenue, like, their streams. So it's not like, so, like, they could continue to work and make their money. It's just that VShojo was not paying them out for, like, sponsorship and merch. It's crazy. Boy, have I got a story about that for you someday. Yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm, like, the kind of pragmatic person where I'm like, if shit sucks, hit the bricks kind of immediately. But there's only been one situation where a company was late on paying me, and it was a big company. It was a big company, and I had a lot of grace. I had a lot of grace waiting for, you know, my paycheck to come in when I first started a job. And they were, like, on their hands and knees, like, I'm so fucking sorry you haven't been paid yet. I'm like, yeah, continue to beg. But I would not accept that. Um, the only evil boss that I work with right now is myself. Anyway, I've been a little bit stressed out, so I decided it would be fun today to work on something a bit more personal, to do a little bit of drawing. I think that, like, I've really been avoiding working on a personal work. Hi, JT Wesky fan. Welcome, welcome. I've really been avoiding working on personal stuff because I feel guilty working on personal work when I was like feeling so behind on commission work. But I think I genuinely, as an artist, need to be setting aside time to do stuff that's fun, or I'm going to spiral. So I was like, maybe we should do something a little fun today. Maybe we should, draw. There's nothing more, like, I don't really draw anymore. All work and no play makes BZ something something. It makes BZ go, hey, 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 hey. But truly, like, I only ever draw for fun. Like, most of my work is rigging. And it's always very weird to me, like, when I see a post that's like, hey, if you're an artist, how often do you draw? And it's like, okay, not not to be like an actually, but like, not all art is drawing. Some of it is like painting or modeling or out of fucking game development, you know? Not all art is sketching stuff, but genuinely, like, sketching and writing are like the two things that I do that I'm like, this is not work. This is like a thing that is not work. Sometimes I do like model art, but that's like a totally different world in and of itself. So I thought it would be fun today to work on something that I've been sketching away at, like chipping away at in my in like half an hour bursts right before I go to sleep, where I'm like, I need to put a pencil to paper or I'm gonna explode. So I've been cooking up an OC, an original character. Original the character. I could start drawing now. Actually, this music is too loud for me. I turned it up for myself and then I knew I would immediately turn it down. Anyway. So this is a character that has been buzzing around in my brain for some time. Partially inspired by Big Nose Bug, in that I was like, with Big Nose Bug's Randy Zazzle, I was like, I think that VTubers should have a villain. I think that's really fun to have your own little original character that generates some conflict. And the BZ lore. It feels so weird talking about BZ lore as somebody who is very much an advocate of, like, show, don't tell. But the thing about that is, it takes a lot of resources to show. So you guys can just listen to me spiel a little bit about BZ lore and what's going on in my head. Because it's fun to play in the space. Talking about lore is fun, yes. And I don't really consider it to be spoilers. There's some stuff with it that I'm like, okay, that is something I would love to do way down the line. Maybe I consider that to be spoilers. But this kind of stuff is like very like bare bones BZ lore. Very bare bones BZ lore. BZ as a concept always started with uh, me and Pat and Lux. We thought it would be fun to be cryptid VTubers, and the story from the very beginning was always that we were all cryptids that were being kept at Area 51, and we stole a spaceship. We stole one of their spaceships, and we flew out into deep space. That's the lore. Cut and dry, very simple. I never really thought about it super deeply. I never really did a ton with that, just sort of like in general, but from the very beginning, that was the story. It still is the story. And I never really thought about like what it would be like to actually have like conflict, to have like a villain character in there. And I was like, okay, you know, would that villain character, would that be like aliens, like a monster of the week situation? Would that be like a mirror universe? There's lots of fun little sci-fi concepts that you could throw in there. I like the idea of there being a mirror universe BZ that is from California, that her name is Cali ZB instead of Jersey BZ. But that is more of just like would be like a fun gimmick April Fool's bit or something, you know? And it would be like the colors would be like the exact opposite. What's the exact opposite of my color scheme? Blue? I never have anything blue. You already see the concept of this character from a mile away, I think, and it's a very fun archetype. I would love to hear what you think, Gore. I would love to hear what you think, because there's nothing that I enjoy more than drawing a character, coming up with the design, and seeing the obsessed hunter reaching above their station. Yeah. It's, so her name is Dr. Isaac Gray. Because I love having cool ladies that have masculine names. Dr. Isaac, named after, yes, The Binding of Isaac. No. Her name is Dr. Isaac Gray, Gray, the American spelling. And she is the head researcher of cryptozoology at Area 51. She is a prodigy and a super genius, but exceptionally aloof and a huge asshole. And she has the unfortunate responsibility of returning BZ's stolen spaceship to Earth. So she is chasing BZ with a squad of men in black to try and return the government property, quote unquote government property. And in my mind, the ship that BZ stole is the ship that crashed in Roswell, and they took it. They took it and they like cleaned it up and made it work again. Yeah, good luck. In my mind, they've built an identical spaceship to the one that BZ stole, but the one that BZ flies in has no guns, has no weapons of any kind. It's just like a small pleasure cruise. And the government took that and like put guns on it, and so it's like significantly slower. So BZ's is like a clipper ship, and basically whenever she shows up with her men in black, they're like, "We fucking got you," and BZ's like, "I'm out of here, peace." Bye, bitch. And they're like, "Fuck." Shit. The dynamic that I see in my mind with her and with BZ is that one meme where it's like, I came to expect that we would have a battle of wits, but it appears you are unarmed. And then your mom sucked me good and hard through my jorts. Like, that's the that's the back and forth. Like, a character who sees herself so highly and speaks like so verbose, and then is outsmarted by just like pragmatism. Like like outsmarted by stupidity. Like there's something very fun about that to me. So that's her. I came up with her without really thinking about like particular character inspirations, but like as I was trying to think about how like comparing her to like other existing characters, I think it's fun to come up with like inspiration soup. Even if you kind of have like an outline for the character from the outset, it's kind of fun to be like, okay, where am I like picking up all of these pieces from? Also, I'd like to make it abundantly clear that the shirt she's wearing is absolutely a Hawaiian shirt. It's Casual Friday. It's Casual Friday. But hell yeah. What the hell was I saying? What the hell was I saying? I've already forgotten. I got distracted thinking about the Hawaiian shirt. Oh, character like inspiration soup. I think it was so funny because for a while there, I was like, there's like a character like I'm thinking of like in the back of my head, and I couldn't place it. Like I didn't know where the words or the character that I was thinking of when I wanted to describe like her personality. And I was like, I guess it's kind of like Daria. Like I've never seen Daria. But I was trying to think of aloof characters that like intelligent and aloof kind of characters. It'd be funny if BZ Ship has a megaphone but no radio, so any witnesses have to hear the exchange. Just like really stupid shit. In my mind, BZ and company, like, they basically run a ship that runs itself, and they operate as sort of like a as pirates, but only in the sense that they're like fences. Like they work with other pirates, and because their ship is so fast, because it's a little clipper ship, they can kind of get away with a lot more. And sort of stay out of trouble in that way. So it's just little speedy guys. Because this is a ship with no guns. It's a ship with no guns. It can just go places really fast. So they're just fucking around on a mostly self-sustaining ship, going wherever and having a fun time. But the character that I realized later down the line that I was thinking of, it wasn't Daria. It was, let me just, you guys might not know this character, but I love this character so much, and I was like, oh, that's where I'm getting it from. This fucking bitch. This Psyche K. I love Psyche K. This is a gag anime about a just like a insanely superpowered psychic who doesn't really want to be psychic and uses his powers to try and convince everyone around him that he's not a psychic. And he's just such a bored and aloof motherfucker who wants to be left alone. And he thinks himself so smart because he is smart, but everyone else around him is so dumb that like the situations are so dumb. Like that's the vibe. That's the vibe. Anyway, also just kind of wanted to make like a woman who's like a little bit weird. Like I think I wanted to make a character that like kind of like how Randy Zazzle bug designed Randy Zazzle to be like a Tumblr sexy man. I was like, I want her to be sexy, but like not in a normal way. Like to me, a character that is like sexy for sexy's sake is sauceless. I need to give this woman a buzz cut. Is this the kind of character that gets more obsessed and deranged with every defeat? Yeah. The other character that that I think my brain was pulling from was early Steven Universe Peridot. Like kind of a little bit late season Peridot, but especially Peridot like before she gets shortened. If you know what I mean. I see it. Yeah. The fucking like Claude behavior. I can't draw this head. I don't know how to draw round shit, apparently. I think what happened was I was really good at drawing last night, and I don't know how to do it anymore. It happens where, like, you're good at drawing, and then suddenly you're like, oh fuck, I can't put the right line down. You're like, fuck. I love early Peridot. I love Peridot in general in Steven Universe. Probably my favorite gem. I just think she's funny as fuck. Little weirdo. But I like to think that she has like a crew of men in black who to me are just like fodder. Like they're just like sort of a mass of Dorito-shaped men that she can kind of clone at will. Just cannon fodder, just to throw at any situation. And then the other thing, I've not drawn him, but I have an idea of him in my head. Of just like a little goo guy. A little goo guy that she's got a little goo guy. A little goo guy who like hangs out in her coffee cup. And he's obsessed with her. In the way that like the idea of like a character who just loves mean women. Don't talk to me. And then it's just, and then like the rest of it is like scratched off. Like it's just a coffee cup just says don't talk to me. Not even like until I've had my coffee, just don't talk to me. And then this guy's name is Glib. Because I like the idea of a slime guy named Glib. Glib. Those are characters that I like have in mind for lore fun. So yeah, that's some fun Beezy lore in my mind. The other character that I didn't I hope he makes her worse. I see it as the thing of like he's obsessed with her, but she just is like so aloof that it's like it doesn't even pay any attention. And that only feeds into it more. Like she's so cool. Oh, I need to turn the symmetry back on. But I really like the sort of like drawing the eyelashes and the eyebrows with like this kind of fun line weight. Woo! Welcome on in. Hello, Minacast. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi. Welcome, welcome. If you don't know me, I'm BZ. I'm a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging. Today we are drawing OCs. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you have to head out and do some post-stream care, you are more than welcome to do so. We will take good care of your Raiders. Hello! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. The Pixies. The Pixies. Your emotes are so cute. So cute and pink. I love them. But yes, we're yapping about my evil villain here. And I'm trying to remind myself how to draw. This is like this is a sketch I've been working on for a hot second, and now I'm like, I want to put some line art on it and mess with it a little bit. But yeah. Hope you are doing good. I'm actually doing really good today. I'm doing really good today. It's been a weird week. I was having a weird start to the week, but I'm feeling great today. Here, let me turn the sketch up a little bit higher so you can at least see all that. But yes, she's my evil scientist. I didn't even show the little trench coat. Well, a little trench coat. Trench coat? Lab coat. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It just makes sense to me that I'm like, well, of course, if you're gonna have like a cryptid kind of lab experiment OC, you should have an evil scientist lady villain. That just makes sense. It just makes sense. Slay. Yes, she is slaying. Also something like I'm like, she has to be wearing Crocs. She has to be wearing Crocs. There's something very funny to me, and as I was like porting this over from my iPad, I was like, I need to give her some socks. Like she absolutely should be wearing some like crew cut socks. I'm like, oh my god, this woman. It's so funny. It's so funny to me. I just, yeah. Yeah. She does not expect to be running at all. And she's like, I won't be. She's like, nope. Nope. It's like absolutely a situation where she has been forced into a wild goose chase and it pisses her off that she's being upstaged by a bunch of idiots. You know, that like she has to participate in this song and dance, but she's not gonna put sneakers on. Like she's not. It's largely just inspired by kind of like all of the times that I've been to the hospital. And maybe this is not true so much anymore, but I can't imagine that it's changed. But like pretty much all of the hospital settings I've seen, like all of the nurses are wearing Crocs. Like they're all wearing comfortable rubber shoes. And I'm like, that's just, I can't imagine an evil scientist being any different. Yes, go get some rest, Mina. Thank you so much for the raid again. Please, please go take care of yourself. Oh, but I totally forgot to say the thing that I realized like 2 weeks ago after I watched the new Jurassic World movie. I was like, "Oh, fuck. I realized another like inspiration in the recesses of my brain." Uh I'm pulling up the image. Which it's so funny that the glasses, fucking Nedry from Jurassic Park. Holy shit. Wow, I'm like, wait, did I make a yassified Nedry by accident? Anyway, where's the other Hawaiian shirt? This motherfucker. What a character design this guy had. Oop, we're zooming over here. Oh yeah. I was like, oh shit. What did I do? I just think that's so funny. I'm like, you know what? Sure. Definitely I think about the scene in Jurassic Park where they're like trying to bypass Nedry's coding and the Just gotta say the magic word. Like, I feel like that's so... I think that a lot of people get mad when you know, point out things like that when they compare your character to a character that already exists. But I'm like, truly no ideas are original. And that shit doesn't piss me off at all. Hi, Callum! Hi, Callum. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hee 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 hee. Hee hee. I'm yapping about my little villain OC. I think people only get annoyed when you say something they didn't have in mind. Yeah. Well, I think that a lot of people who are like newer to character design or have like an original character that is like very close to their chest, like I don't think that you should be comparing characters just sort of like willy-nilly, because some people do take it in a way that like saying that it offends them, it feels like not the right word, but like a lot of people are offended by that because these are designs that they hold very close to their chest. I've never been that type. I've been like, I've always really enjoyed thinking about inspirations and where they're coming. This lady really has Boss Baby energy. Gore, who has only ever seen Boss Baby. This lady really reminds me of Northern Lion. Genuinely, the thing that I'm worried about with this design is just like, please don't view her upper lip as a mustache. Like, that's the only thing I care about. I hope you've been doing well, Callum. LMAO, yeah. Like, it's not a mustache. It's not a mustache. It's just, it's a stylized upper lip. Please, please, please. Like, to the point where I'm like, how do I want to stylize the lower lip in a way that makes it, you know, love the design so far? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I had a lot of fun drawing the body. Like, this happens every time that I draw a full body. I realize that I always end up drawing them very like bottom heavy, and I need to like bring in sort of the size of the feet and the legs, which is funny. The upper lip is a mustache, the lower lip line is a tiny mouth. I know that that's how people are gonna read it. I know that's how people are gonna read it, but I think it's too cunty to change it. I'm like, no, no, no. No! But yes, I kind of want to draw boobs. But I love like a Hawaiian shirt. I love a Hawaiian shirt. I will take any excuse to draw a fun character in a Hawaiian shirt. I'm gonna bring the thing down here so I can see where her boobs are. This like funny thing happened when I was drawing this body where I do this thing where I make really cartoony faces and then my like life drawing brain kicks in when I draw the body and I like because the thing that I really like, especially when I draw like characters with boobs, I really like things to feel very like realistic and weighted, and I'm like, wait, shit. I give this character a really cartoony head and the body is like way too realistic, so I like drew over it so many times to try and bring things back. You should give them a mustache to help people tell the difference. I like the way you think, Callum. I like the way you think. Yeah, I love an aloof woman. Just like this is really just a big amalgamation of things I really enjoy, like tropes of characters. Let's see if I can draw a boob for my life. If my life fucking depends on it. I needed to like warm up. And then I didn't do that. Love going to draw a boob and then immediately drawing the boob way bigger than I had it originally. But I love like an oversized Hawaiian shirt and like it bunching up into like a pencil skirt. I'm like, I think that's like a really fun visual thing. Just it's just everything that I think is fun. The artist struggle. You guys have like no idea how many Hawaiian shirts I've drawn in my life. It's truly like the only kind of collared shirt that I have like a shorthand for. At least for. You have no idea. But yeah, I also have like a lot of very silly characters in mind for BZ lore. So like this she would be the main villain, but like other characters that I have in mind would be like recurring like pirate characters that maybe you would see from time to time or we would see on like a particular planet. One of which like I really like the idea of having some shark aliens. I think the idea of like shark aliens is really fun. Thinking about how sharks are such like a long-lived species on Earth. I think it's kind of fun to have sharks existing on another planet that like evolved to have human level sentience. I'm like, that's a fun idea. Like a Gantu, you know? Like a Lilo and Stitch Gantu type character. But also just inspired by Shark Mantha. Real fans will remember. Real fans will remember. I would like to bring her back. I would like her to be included. Shark Bantha. I would love for her to make a real appearance in a way that is not just a funny little JPEG. Cause I think it would be cute. And I think shark aliens could be cool. Can Shark Mantha be your navigator or something? I could see there being aliens on Earth that she just completely ignores because it's not technically her job and she doesn't want to go through the effort. Yes. 100%. 100% like like uh her hyperfixation is Beezy. Like she likes Beezy. That's the one where she's like, this one I've got a fucking eye on. And also I think it's stealing all of my equipment. It's like I think the fucking Jersey Devil is stealing all of my equipment and no one is replacing it and I keep sending emails and they won't fucking get back to me. Can Shark Mantha be your navigator? Here's the thing. What's so funny is that Yuzu is our pilot. and Yuzu is allowed to be the pilot. And Yuzu is allowed to be the pilot because there's not a lot of stuff that you can hit in space. When driving. And then Lux is claimed engineering. And I think Pat has always been interested in like the sciences. Like Pat is so science officer coded, you know? But Shark Mantha to me is a captain of her own ship. I'll say that. That she has her own fleet that she manages. I'll just say it. I'll just say it because it's fun and we're talking about OCs. To me, Shark Mantha is the Dawn. the Megalodon. And that she is sort of the mafia head of her shark pirates, her shark pirate crew. And she's butch and cool, and she has like a bunch of what's the word? Lampreys? You know, like the fish that like cling off of is it lampreys? No, what's the fish that like cling onto like manta rays and sharks? Remora. She's got like Remora like girlies that like cling to her. Lampreys are like big long leashes. Yeah, I was thinking of Remora, but like the similar thing where they cling to fish. I was thinking about Remora. I've got the kind of brain that goes, what if a cool butch lady? I'm like, what if like a guy with big boobs or like a cool butch shark lady? That's just how my fucking brain works. And like, can you blame me? I drew this line way too thick. And by way too thick, I mean I think I drew it like 1 pixel too thick. Or I'm like, I got the curve right, but I'm like, the line weight is not what I want it to be. But yeah. Callum, you weren't here with me discussing it in the beginning. Are you picking up on the vibes of this character? Are you picking up on the vibes? What do you see? What do you see? Brown bear, what do you see? Overworked personal assistant. Yeah. Yep, that's definitely nailed it. Let's bring this. Oh, my eyes are really itchy. Sorry if my face goes crazy. Or maybe I should continue drawing the face. Maybe that would be good. Just like bouncing around. I don't care if I like finish lining this in any capacity. I'm quite literally just doing this for fun. Yapping about OCs. I very much see like the situation of this character being like she works in the cryptozoology department and like none of the focus of the facility is on cryptozoology. Like they're all focused on this like spaceship that they're working on, and so like nobody fucking listens to her until BZ and company steal the spaceship, and then it's like, oh fuck, you have to go get them back because you're the only one who knows anything about them. Of course I am. I need to work on my overworked personal assistant from your lore. Oh my gosh. Overworked besties. So many opportunities for fun dynamics. Like that's always what I care about is like the fun like little character dynamics and stuff like that. It's like fun. It's either fun character dynamics or like an excuse for me to explore like fashion in a very specific and particular way. I made myself dizzy by dancing. Whoopsie! This is also like a case of like me designing a character where I was like, I wanted this character to like look very egg-headed. And she's got a big ass big ass head. Big ass forehead in the way that sort of is the opposite of BZ. BZ's 3.0 design is very like there's very little forehead space. Which like this is like character design 101. If you want to make a character look smarter, you give them a big ass head. Would she ever wear a really bad wig as a disguise? I um hmm. I mean, maybe. I think she'd be more the type to just sort of like do like a hologram projection sort of situation. You know? Rather than like really dress up for the occasion. But I also think that she's the type to clone herself and then maybe have like you know how there's like evil clone Kirk? Yeah, like you have like an evil clone version of her. And that one maybe would be more inclined to wear wigs. Do you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? I like the idea of her having a cloned version of herself that doesn't have the like years of exhaustion, but she does have like a similar level of super intelligence, and that just presents as just crazy. Like um like just totally unhinged. But I think that's something that I would want to do like way later. Yeah, I think all VTubers should make a little villain for themselves. I think it's funny. Tangentially related, made you remember the Mauler twins in Invincible. Those guys are really fun to watch. I've never seen Invincible. I'm Googling. Why are they blue? They're blue. Oh, it's because they're funny. Are they funny little clones? That's fun. I like the idea of her clone and just like the clones that she makes having um just like a feature that sort of indicates that they're clones. In my mind, it is glow in the dark fingernails, because I think they've done that with like cloned dogs where they've like altered their genetics so that they're like their nails glow in the dark. I'm like, that's kind of hilarious. Two super intelligent clones who always bicker about who's the original and plot to kill each other. I love that! That's so fun. Sometimes one dies and they make a new one and they still insist they're the original. Oh my god. That makes me think of Wolf 359, which like some spoilers for Wolf 359, but in that the aliens to like try and communicate with humans just sort of like recreate them, like they take sort of their memories and like biology and they just wholesale recreate the humans, and they just like show up during solar events, and then they're like, okay, one person is inside the fucking station right now, but he's also outside the station and begging to be let in before he gets killed by a solar flare. And then you're like, Among Us situation, like, which one of them is the real one? And you're like, oh. Also, hi Kiki Bubs, but then it was also like a situation of like they weren't malicious because they were created to be exact copies of those people. Like, they are those people. And then you're like, whoa, like, the moral and ethical implication of that is crazy. Crazy. That was, like, one of the best episodes of Wolf 359. Which, like, as a whole, as a podcast, I think is so of its time, but it had a lot of very interesting sci-fi concepts in it. It also had a lot of characters that deeply annoyed me. So. Okay, now here comes the real fucking challenge. Oh my god, I did it! Just as I was like, the real challenge is drawing this line in a way that connects. It's like a little bit too fat of a circle, but I can fix that. A little liquefy tool. I combine these and like pull this in a little bit. I hope you're doing well, Kiki. I also do love the thing of like having glasses like this, and stylizing it in a way that like you don't see the head behind it. They're doing it like that. I might bring it in a little bit. Eh. Ba ba ba. I mostly just like I want the eye bags to also be prominent. It's so weird drawing and streaming because I have to kind of like arc myself around the microphone and I can like push the microphone away. So if I sound like I'm further away, it's because it's more comfortable for me to like keep it at a distance. Ugh. I'm getting bored of drawing the head again. Where did I put the eye bags? Oh, they're right here. Oh, at the nose. Maybe I just push this out this way a bit more. I wanted to look at this again. Trying to think of like other aliens that I think would be fun to make, that I've like considered. I think I drew two like a long time ago for fun. I kind of want to find them. Let me open my Discord. I know I like sent them to some friends. Oh, I can't. I'm like scrolling up so much through this conversation because we were talking about Uma Musume. Oh, I definitely like colored and shaded this in a way that was. Hmm. Can I find it? Let's find out. My poor neglected art folder. Oh, these are such fun designs that I did. I just want to look at them. I really want to have like a vampire and werewolf duo. Ooh, yes, which is mostly just based on me wanting to play with the style of like hair bands and the New Romantics style, which is like if you think about like Lost Boys, the movie Lost Boys, I wanted to make feels like wacky races in space. Exactly, Callum. Exactly. That's how it should feel. That's how like everything with BZ lore to me in terms of like sci-fi, like it does not fall on the scale of Star Trek, like maybe Star Trek original series, but like way closer to like a Wander Over Yonder where we're just getting silly with it. Fucking Duck Dodgers or whatever. I've never seen it. Just Marvin the Martian. Real goofy shit, doing whatever I want. Um, but I really like the idea of doing werewolves and vampires on a a planet that has like a brown dwarf star. I think that would be kind of cool. If you don't know what a brown dwarf star is, it's like a somewhere between like a gas giant and like a dwarf star, like our sun. Something between those two, and it's a very dark star. I'm like, I think it'd be cool to have like a dark star in the sky and like blood red vistas, you know, it'd be sick. Like a sun that would be like super close to the planet and everything's like in a blood red color. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. I like sci-fi in less in the like the super grounded hard science thing and more in the like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if there could be life? Like, oh, if you talk to an actual scientist, they'll be like, oh, like life couldn't survive on life couldn't survive on in a galaxy with a brown dwarf star, blah 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 blah. Or like, and I'm like, what if there were werewolves? What if there were werewolves and vampires? um, Similarly for me with like the sharks, with like the pirate or the shark mafia. Shark mafia to me, they're from a like a water giant planet that primarily runs uh that primarily runs like money laundering cruise ships on just like water giant planets. I'm like, that's just funny to me. The idea of having, yeah, just like water world planets that all their entire like tourism business is just we've got these big cruise ships that go to like I don't know, maybe like one island on the whole planet. No. Water world. Okay. What do you mean? Yeah, consider what if they were just built different? What if they were just built different? I also like the idea of um like a Ren Fair planet. A Ren Fair planet that has like dragon people, kind of like dragonborns or like kobolds, just a lot of different like sizes, but reptilian inhabitants, but it's like medieval fantasy. I love when they do medieval fantasy and sci-fi. I think it's so fun. I there's an episode of Star Trek Lower Decks where they have one of the characters, they like show that he is like a next in line to be king of this like, oh, it's so funny. He's next in line to be king. And but they're sci-fi, like their whole ship is sci-fi, but it's also super medieval, and I'm like, yes, like Renaissance fair ass ship. It's so funny to me. Oh, it's so good. Stargate has so much of that. I can only imagine. Most episodes deal with like the medieval peasant human societies on other planets. That's true. They did that quite a bit on the Orville as well. I think it's so funny the way that they handle it in Lower Decks, because it's like these people are like, they are at the same level of civilization where they have like space travel. They're just also stylized in an incredibly like Renaissance medieval way. And they've got like horses and shit. Like it's, and they like, instead of saying like energy and stuff, they say it's like magic. I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's funny as fuck. I love it. So many of the ship interiors in Stargate are ancient Egyptian. Oh my god. Oh, that's like a different can of worms, huh? Every time I think about like ancient aliens, like the fucking like the pyramids were built by aliens stuff, I think of that one TikTok. Or I'm not even gonna go and look for it, but the TikTok where the guy is like, we're gonna build a pyramid, and they're like, pause. What's that? And it's like, you know, like triangle, like four triangle. And they go, okay, where'd you get this idea? And then it's like aliens, and they're like, build a pyramid. Pause. What is that? It's like, it's four triangles. Okay. I also think it's very funny that I designed this character and she has such like bean face, and I don't care. I don't fucking care. The pyramids are just straight up warships. That's so funny. I don't I don't see how that's like efficient. Not that like anything matters, but like and we're all just playing in the space, but let's put this under here. That's actually an in-universe weakness of theirs. Oh my god. It's all about being intimidating instead of effective. Yes, I love that. I love that. Okay, I'm back on board. I'm back on board. Cuz I love the thing of like that's sort of a thing that I'm planning with this villain as well, where it's like this character, Dr. Gray, like catching BZ and BZ being like holding her at you know, laser point at phaser point or whatever, and BZ being like, you're not gonna shoot me. Because if you had a stun setting on that fucking thing, you would have already used it. Those are some goddamn American-made space guns, and there's only a kill setting, so you're not gonna use it on me. And then it's like, motherfucker. Fucking. I'm like, that's the dynamic. That's the dynamic, and I love it. Set phasers to Krill. That'd be so funny. I said kill, not Krill. Oh shit, it's a typo on this one. Ah, fuck. Like, it's deeply important that she's a little bit of a loser. Like, she's a little bit of a loser, but also cool, you know? You have to find that delicate balance. Sexy, but weird as fuck. I always don't know how I want to stylize ears. This is like a hallmark of my own character design. I love drawing big ears that like are like very visible from the front of the face. She's a loser but keeps the facade of someone who'd never let you know. Yes. But also like the energy of like, okay, I can clone all of the people that work on this stupid ship and I don't like any of them, so I could just surely she has hobbies. God, okay, what would her hobbies be? Let's think about this. This is a great question. This is a great question. What are her hobbies? Because she's a scientist, right? She spends a lot, like too much time dedicated to her work. What would her hobbies be? Definitely not like cooking. Like that's like nothing practical I think would be on the table. Like definitely not a cooking, not a sewing, not a sports. I'm thinking. Like Sudoku. Like macrame. Mm. Like Sudoku on like a really like stupidly difficult Sudoku. just like incredibly cerebral kind of video games. Oh no, I got it. It's definitely like definitely romance novels. It's definitely like Edward with the Steel Samurai. Yes, I love that. Macrame Evil. No, it's definitely like romance novels. Like I think as a whole she's very aloof and very like a romantic kind of, but is probably like a huge a huge has a huge heart for just like really really fluffy fan fiction and like super romantic bodice ripper type books. And probably like anime. Tracks PC down to a bookstore, sees her sitting at a table reading a romance novel she really likes. I see her like relaxing on a chair with like a beach chair with sunscreen on her nose, reading like just like the most girly pop fan fiction kind of book that's been, published anyways. It's definitely yaoi. Like I think it's yaoi. I think actually I think it's I think it has to be yaoi. I think she would like Yuri too, but I think it would piss her off. We've done it, boys. We found the yaoi. It's gotta be yaoi. What the hell did I draw here? Oh, that's the ears. Okay. Oh, let me draw the stupid little hairs on her head. There's something very funny to me about giving a character a buzz cut and then having, like, little stray hairs. Oh, what did I just... There we go. Hobbies? Yaoi. She would definitely be into Uma Musume. Like super grindy video games. Is her weapon a paddle? I've been thinking about weapons and just trying to like figure out what like kind of cool space weapon I could invent to maybe make her fight with or something. Cause there's something, cause I'm like, I like the idea of thinking of little fight scenes when I listen to cool songs. A paddle would be kind of crazy. That would be kind of insane. In my mind, they've been tonfas, but I think I just really think tonfas are cool. I'm not like married to the idea. But I would want it to be something that is very much like a non-lethal kind of weapon, like so a blunt object that doesn't really do a lot of damage, because in my mind BZ does not fight with weapons. Like BZ maybe has like a funny little laser gun, but I think like BZ has claws. BZ has claws and she has teeth and like has like monster features that, you don't need a weapon when you have them on your person, like when you are the weapon. So I think it would be important for Dr. Gray to have something that hinges a little bit on the defensive. I feel like they need to be Tonfas with a special effect. Hard to see her being actually skilled with them. Like if they hit you, X happens. I also imagine like it would not be an immediate thing. It would be like after like attempt number a capture attempt number 3. It's like, all right, I'm gonna power through some fucking martial arts or something because we're getting my men in black aren't doing shit to help me. I have to do shit myself. You know? But yeah, it would have to have some kind of special effect. It would have to be like some kind of like sonic weapon, you know? It's got like an extra bit of power to it. Strip mall dojo. I just think like fighting with Tonfas is like really cool to watch. That's really where the only reason I was thinking about that. I think swords are cool, but I think swords have been done time and time again in sci-fi. Star Wars. I do love a space ninja. I love a space ninja. Like a character with a space samurai. I think that's cool as shit. But I think with like the express purpose of like her goal being capture, a sword doesn't make sense. I think it would have to be something that would defend from getting clawed. And also be something that doesn't kill, you know? Laser nunchuck. That'd be fucking sick. But yeah, thinking about like Soul Eater, because I've had Soul Eater on the mind, and I'm like, damn, they got so many cool weapons in Soul Eater. And so a little part of me was like, I should come up with a cool weapon for my character. A big bonk hammer? A big band hammer? That could be fun. I do love a big hammer. It's so cartoon. It's fun talking about this stuff with you guys because you guys help me come up with more ideas. I like it. Oh, wrong button. I'm gonna save. I haven't saved in a hot second. Giving a variety of gadgets she keeps trying to use Team Rocket style sounds fun. True. True. It doesn't necessarily have to be like one thing, you know? I think it's also a thing of like if I want to make like a crazy clone version, an eviler clone, then there's also something that like can be played with there. I love talking about character stuff like this. I love it too. It's really fun. Which is why I was like, I should just work on this on stream. Cause it's fun and it makes me happy, you know? It's really fun to like develop characters and talk about OCs and get silly. Miku! I mean, this has all been Miku, but I like this song a lot. She definitely loves Miku. Yes, yes. OMG Miku! Like cutesy idols. If only I could give my own characters and worlds as much attention as I do to other people's. It's it's tough. But I think like I don't know. I don't think you should punish yourself for that kind of thing either. I think it's just it's you get the dopamine the same whether it's for a character that's like an OC for you know an existing world or if that's existing in your own story. Yeah. Your Naruto OC is just as valuable as your OC for your own fiction. And I'm tired of pretending like certain characters are worth more than others. You get the same amount of dopamine from having a Homestuck OC as you do from writing a book, you know? I think it's actually sometimes more fun to work within the framework of pre-existing media than it is to come up with your own. Because when it's open-ended, it's a lot more difficult to figure out what you're doing, where you're going, you know? Did writing on Risk of Rain 2 really like getting to play in that universe? Yeah! I really enjoyed making characters, like making Homestuck OCs back when I was really into Homestuck because I really enjoyed the limitations that came with it. It makes it a lot easier when you have an existing scaffold to work with. Yeah. Homestuck especially was really good for that. Just being like, okay, they have to figure out the blood color, the name has to fit like a very particular naming scheme. And figuring out what that is in your own world is fun but different. Not sure if I like how that is. That like shape there. Like this right here, or if I want to make it a curve. Like, is it better if I? Oh, another character that's in the character inspiration soup is definitely Dr. Stein from Soul Eater. Love that guy. I think I should leave it for now, but I might change my mind on it. I think the Minky wants to leave. Hold on one second. Oh, Minky. She fell down. Come here, baby. Say Oh. Hatsune Minkyu. Oh my god. Hatsune Minkyu. When's our next ad break? I might run the ads a little bit early so I can go refill my water. But I'm good for a little bit, I think. Alright, I want to draw a skirt. For no reason. For no reason. There's no reason at all that I want to draw the skirt. This is like one of those things where I'm like, okay, you can make kind of a character kind of looks like a slob a little bit. But if you like put them in like a little like work pencil skirt, it's like whoa. Humma 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 humma. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. And this was like an area where I was putting a lot of detail into like folds and stuff. Where I was like, wait a minute, this is not lining up with the very cartoony head that I drew. I was like having like a hip dip and the thigh curve and all of that. I was like, okay, we got a lot of like lines going on in here. Where like originally I had, you know, like a you know, all of this. A little bit of the tummy squish. And it's like a wooga, but like oh my gosh, hi! That did not work. That's very sad. Did they change Glorp High? Auga! Yeah, everybody's there's Glorp. Oh, it had to be a capital G. I see, I see. Yuzu says hi! Hi Yuzu! Hi Yuzu! Look, I'm working on a little villain. Working on a villain design. Do you like her? Do you care her? I think you guys have seen her a little bit. I forget. I forgot. He's just dead on the bed but says awooga sadly and then hiccups. Is Yuzu drunk? You haven't? Really? That's so funny. Whoopsie. This is the evil scientist that is chasing us. It's very funny that like, this is the first that of the design. I think I might have yapped a little bit randomly about my ideas, but Yuzu is drunk and motion sickness. What happened? Alcohol and train. Okay, okay, I see. I was like, how'd you get motion sick? I hope Yuzu feels better. I hope you guys are having fun on your adventures. Thank you for sending me photos. But because Pat's here, and because other people have come in, I talked about this character a little bit at the beginning of stream. But I'll talk about her more now that, you know, some time has passed. You just hung out with Sean? Sean and Corn? Oh my gosh, that's so fun! That's so fun. Do you want a video of bears fucking at the zoo? Maybe after stream. I'm good, actually. I don't know. That's fine. Pat, do you remember when we had to evacuate because of that hurricane that one time? And we went to an aquarium, and I was so excited to go to the aquarium and see the porpoises. And the moment that we saw the porpoises, I love that Pat knows where the story is going before I even finish it. I was so excited to see the porpoises at the aquarium, and then we got there, and one of the porpoises had its, it was the beluga. It was the beluga. I was so excited to see the beluga. And we got there, and one of the belugas had its huge dong out, and I was suddenly not excited to see the belugas anymore. And I just stood there silently and went, okay, we can go now. You think about it every time you go to an aquarium or zoo. I was so excited to see the belugas. I saw its porpoise. I guess so. I guess so. It felt the same way at the zoo today with the bears. It was just such like a funny little moment of like this entire like car ride to evacuate from a hurricane. Like we drove like quite a distance to get to like somewhere safe, and then, you know, to sort of stay out of, you know, the house a little bit, you know, make a vacation out of it. We went to the aquarium. And I was so excited in the whole car ride. And then we got there and it was like, oh, we can go now. You saw giant giraffe balls? Yippee! Yay! Thinking about that, I'm like, are those like the size of like a human head? I can't get into this. Is this Twitch TOS? I don't think it is. But, because like it's way too specific. It says here actually under this random clause of Twitch TOS, you can't talk about giraffe balls. But I am supposed to be talking about OC stuff. Not quite head size. Not that big. Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was on the same line. Hmm. In the sketch, I like smoothed out the hip tip, and then I'm like, the hip tip. I'm like, the hip tip. Because the thing about like a pencil skirt is like, part of a pencil skirt's job is to smooth that out a little bit, you know? It's very funny, like, whenever I draw or like design an outfit. I really love weight. I really love like making characters feel like they have, you know, like realistic like heaviness to them. I it's not that I like hate it, but like I can't bring myself to draw it myself, but like when characters have like balloon boobs, I'm like, no, 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 no. They gotta be like water balloon boobs, okay? This different. It's different. And I think that just comes from being like a big boob haver. Where it's like very important to me that the weight is conveyed. And that sometimes the boobs are not friends. Like and I that's just like a quirk of the way that I draw. And that goes for men's boobs too. Hi, it's Yuzu. I sent picture of the giraffe and video of bears. Thanks, Yuzu. Everybody say thank you, Yuzu. Yuzu, did you know the horns of a giraffe are called ossicones? That's what I always, when people talk about Shrek's ears, I'm always like, his ossicones. That's what they are to me. Though I guess they're more ears, because they're like, they have holes. I love you! I love you too, Yuzu! I'm not gonna cry this time, I'm normal now. Last stream, I had to cut last stream short because Yuzu and Pat were here. I was sad that day, and my friends were talking about how much they love me, and I thought about how much I love my friends, and that made me start crying because I love my friends so much. I love my friends so much. And I had to end stream early because I couldn't stop crying. But I'm good now, and I love my friends. And their bones, the males are bald because they're fighting with them. The females are furry. Whoa. Giraffes are so cool. Nothing but love for animals that are shaped like no other kind of animal. Like, that's cool as fuck. I think I'm drawing with a line that's like not thick enough. But I was gonna talk about this character. This character to me, I said it at the beginning, partially inspired by more just like the idea of having a villain for your VTuber is partially just inspired by Big Nose Bugs, Randy Zazzle. And I'm like, yeah, I want to have a villain for my VTuber too. And so that's part of where this character came from. You were looking at the giraffes for like 10 minutes. Like, this animal isn't normal. That's fucked up. That's crazy. That's crazy that they've only got these, like, itty-bitty horns. Oh, hot. Woman spotted. That is the correct reaction. Thank you very much. Basically, but she is hot. Yeah. I want to make a character who's evil and hot, then also a failed girl, and also cool as hell, and also so many things. So many things. But this is Dr. Isaac Gray. Miss Pauling with the showed you the light of pencil skirts. Pencil skirts are incredible. I love a pencil skirt. Who doesn't love a pencil skirt? I love a pencil skirt, and I also love a turtleneck. Like, if I didn't want to make this character a little bit goofy and give her a Hawaiian shirt, I I probably would give her a turtleneck. You know, like a where is let me just erase that. You know, want to give her one of these. That'd be too easy. Be too fucking easy. I need it to be a little bit weird. Too easy. Is she doing an evil workcation? It's Casual Friday. But basically, yeah. Remote worker. Very remote worker. So her whole bit is that she is the head researcher of cryptozoology at Area 51. BZ and the cryptid crew steal a spaceship from Area 51, and she has the unfortunate responsibility of returning the government's property. i.e., capturing BZ and returning the ship to Earth. The only complication is that she has a ship. Narc! That the ship that BZ steals is the original ship that crashed into Roswell. And her ship, Dr. Gray's ship, is the second mark, which they added guns to, which made it incredibly slow. And so basically every time they catch up with BZ's like, bye, bitch. And they have to do it all over again. That's the loop. That's the loop. That's the bit. And I think it makes for very funny, stupid stuff. I also like the idea that the entire time BZ is like, they're following our signal. They're following our ship's warp signature. And Dr. Gray is like, girl, you're microchipped. I'm what? I think microchips are funny as fuck. I got you at fucking home again. It's just like this thing of like, you're actually incredibly easy to track down. It just takes me a lot longer to get there. I can tell where you are because you stink! You smell bad! Do you like her Crocs, perp? Do you like her Crocs? I'm like, this is just, to me, I'm like, this is just like a regular ass working woman. Like, and her office makes her wear a collared shirt, but she's gonna go, fuck you, I'm gonna wear a fun pattern. Even though my soul is dead. I got Crocs. The only place I've worn them is to take my clinical exam, so now they're good luck. Good luck, Crocs! Oh my god. I said this earlier in the stream. It's partially just inspired by like all the times that I've been at the hospital. It's like all of the nurses wear Crocs. It's just like they're comfortable and they like to bling them out, and I think it's so cute. And I'm like, I think that somebody who would like do research as a scientist would just like, yeah, I'm on my feet, I'm gonna fucking wear Crocs. Re-microchip. When you took your kitten to the vet after you got her, vet was like, let's see if she is who she says she is. That is cute. Let me check your identification. Scans you. I also doodled over here. I like to think she's got a little slime man as a pet who lives in her coffee cup, who's obsessed with her. And his name is Glib, because I think Glib is a funny name for a slime. Just sort of like a flubber. Just like a little flubber buddy. Ad time! Ad time! I should go pee. I should go pee. I will be back. I read that as Labubu Dallas microchip. I have the one and only. Is that like the Orville coded slime? I was thinking more Odo coded slime. But like not Odo in the way that Odo is a cop, but Odo in the way that he is like a wet beast, absolutely in love with a woman, and he doesn't know how to say it. Is she throwing him against the wall like a stress toy, like a sticky hand? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And like he's absolutely the kind of guy who's like, yes! Evil woman! Evil woman, throw me against the wall! Use me as a jump rope! True simp. Yes. I don't think I'm allowed to say that word on Twitch, but I don't care. I'm gonna go refill my water and go pee. I'll be right back.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a
I return. I return. I should change the playlist. We've reached the end of this playlist. I don't have a lot of songs on the playlist that I made for this character. I've got exactly six songs. Yay, you finally caught a stream. Yay! And it's a fun one because I'm drawing instead of rigging. A lot of very funny songs on this character's playlist so far. It's kind of what you would expect. Weird science. She blinded me with science. Fucking Ludo, Love Me Dead. You'll help me find songs for her? You know you're so good at that? Oh my gosh. Just send them to me on Discord. You have one for Evil Women already? It's so funny making like a new playlist for a character, and like when I make characters, I like to think of like analogous characters that exist in media. I discussed them at the beginning of this, but to me, like the biggest like unintentional inspiration, like the one that I think is unconscious, is Psyche K. Psyche K, in terms of just like an incredibly like hyper intelligent, aloof character. I'm like, I love that. I see it. Yeah. In the face, yes. That was one where I was like trying to think of characters that are analogous to this one, so I could build a playlist for her. The other character, Dr. Stein from Soul Eater. And then it was like early Steven Universe Peridot before she like loses her height. Like when Peridot used to be tall in Steven Universe. And then the other one that I realized the other day was fucking Dennis Nedry from Jurassic Park. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, it's just I made a yassified Nedry. Oh shit. I gotta turn up the fucking Hawaiian shirt opacity. What when Peridot was cut? Exactly. And then she got clawed, you know? She went from cunt to clawed. So sad. You live long enough to see yourself become the clod. But it just makes sense to me, like, for if BZ is going to have a villain, the thing that would make sense to me the most is just the government. Like, that makes sense. Especially because, like, from the outset, the plan with BZ was always that she was an escapee of Area 51. So, like, of course she's... I use the term on the lam from the MIB. Like, on the lam from the Men in Black. Like... And I think that that's just a funny way to say it. The Men in Beige. And there's just also something very funny to me about, like, having a character that wears like this kind of like bright clothing and has this kind of look that like being surrounded by like a bunch of fucking like big goon types, gooners, hired goons, Men in Black style in like suits, right? I'm just fucking drawing like super fast. You're like, this one's actually the mastermind here. You got like a bunch of hired goons back here. Lilo and Stitch ass antagonist. I've said it before and I've said it again that Lilo and Stitch is some of the best sci-fi that's ever existed. I love the Crocs. Thank you. Thank you. Like this, just like a funny little bitch. And he's surrounded by a bunch of hired goons. What gibbets do they have? I was thinking about this. I'm like, does she have the Crocs that don't have holes in them? Does she stylize them at all? And I'm like, you know she's mean to them. She's absolutely mean to them. The whole thing with her like goon squad. The whole thing with her goon squad is that she just clones new ones whenever they die. So she just like does not give a fuck. Like they get ready to do a villain, either similar secret paranormal tracking division of the government or crime boss trying to get you because you'd worth a lot of money to the right buyers. That's also so fun. I like the idea of BZ and company schmoozing crime bosses more than like being chased down by them. There's something very funny about being a cryptid hunted by the man, you know? Like, that just makes sense to me. And I like the idea in this universe that, like, most of the other aliens are kind of pretty chill. Like... Alright, back to what I was doing. Do you guys know that I love drawing? I forget this. I often forget this. Wait, let me draw this with like a border. I want to draw like 20 is too much. Let's do I love a bitch with a lanyard. Moment when she gets so pissed and flustered her glasses go askew. Yes! Yes! Of course! A bum bag? A fanny pack? She is very fanny pack coded. I definitely, like... In the world where I have a funny little, summer outfit for BZ, I would make her have a little summer outfit with a fanny pack, of course. Let me change this to black here, and then just... I think she has one of those boards with the red string, like the scene in Always Sunny. I could see it. I could see it. I think like primarily like finding and tracking down BZ is not the most difficult. I think in the beginning she has like the red string board. Cause like the beginning of it all is that she's studying the cryptids and she's kind of a department of the facility that nobody gives a fuck and is like understaffed, underpaid. Because everybody's so focused on like xenobiology and like aliens and like space conquest and stuff like that. But the cryptids are planning to steal the spaceship and get out of there. And so she's noticing that a lot of her equipment is going missing and something is very wrong and she's sending many strongly worded emails. Per my last email, my equipment is going missing. This should be investigated. I think some of the test subjects are stealing important equipment. And then, you know, they steal a spaceship and she's like, it's her fault. You know, yeah, you gotta go get them back. Oh, I need this to be white, actually. Posted your overworked PA design in Discord. I want to see people's character designs. Oh my god, cute! So cute. Oh my gosh, wait, can I show the class? This is so cute. I love the one holding the Callum. That one is adorable. I'm looking at the giraffe that Yuzu sent me. And now that I have Discord open, it's over for me. It's so over. I love a lanyard. I love a lanyard. I love an ID badge. I fully intended to have in BZ's design. The detail I think just didn't communicate very well with like the level of like thick line art that I had on my model, but I fully intended to have BZ have a little stolen ID badge that she put like a sticker over that was this character's ID badge, but BZ took her own picture and stuck it over. Someone made a pact with the devil for ultimate power that just happens to be the tagline for Calamari Computers. So now Hell is a corporate partner. That's so cute. That's so cute. I love the little earpiece. The little earpiece is so fun. I think like corporate designs are just so funny. Hence whatever the fuck I'm doing here. Oh yeah, I was gonna draw a little badge here. And by draw, I mean cheat. Am I was like not able to zoom out there. That was weird. Okay, so loving you. I think it says a little bit too. I have to look at my own ID badges and see how they're set up. Like, there's always like a doohickey. I don't want to draw the doohickey part. I don't want to draw the doohickey. Anyways, I just wanted to take a break there to draw a lanyard. Like with all of my designs, I'm like, let's just sort of like add even more accessories and fun stuff. Let's give her a little lab coat that she can wear sometimes. In this, like, not worrying about the lab coat right now, but it'd be fun if the picture was from when she first joined Area 51. Give her like a really cute, like bright-eyed expression where she's and maybe she has like a full head of hair. Like she's like all cute and happy. I like to imagine that she has a buzz cut not because it's like some kind of military regulation or something like that with an alien pin. I heart aliens. That would be cute. A little X-Files. Croc gibbets. I like the idea of but her hair being like shaved because it's just practical. Not for any other reason, just because it's like she's just fucking busy all the time and she doesn't give a shit. Keep thinking of Mulder's idea in The Simpsons? Yes! That he shows twice in the episode because it's such a good gag. It's such an excellent gag. I love this song. My other car is a spaceship. Oh. All the fun, like, sort of stuff that you can do with all of that. Oh. Like, that's cute. That's cute. I do love the idea of her just being, like, worn down from dealing with fucking essentially like corporate bullshit. And like she's only been there for like a couple of years. Like oh, back when I was bright-eyed, you know, a year and a half ago. Like she has not like this job has just like aged her like instantly. I've always imagined her having a buzz cut, so I'm like, I don't even know what her hair would look like when not a buzz cut. I think it would still be short, but I think it would be it would be I don't know. Hijab. Oh my gosh. Cover it up. No, it would be like cause she's white. Like her last name is Gray, but she's white. White woman. White woman spotted. The love for her job has been beaten out of her. One pink alien fugitive can change her mind. Yes. Yes. I do think that she has a lot more fun chasing BZ, but she won't admit it. You know? Like, it's definitely the thing of, like she's chasing BZ all around the galaxy, but does she really want to go home? Like, does she want to go back to Earth? She gets authorized to fly a spaceship. She could go see aliens herself, but she wants the job to be done. Yeah. I think she's just like, I think she would catch her and be like, oh my god, I did it. Like, I don't want to go back. I have so much student debt! Do you have any idea how much student debt I owe? My degree means jack shit. I have a doctorate. She needs to go back her cat sitter. Her cat has a sitter that costs a lot. At what point is it just like, that's not my cat anymore, that's someone else's cat? God, I fucking love this song. Guess there's a question of how sympathetic she's supposed to be. Accidentally lets BZ escape again so she can keep up the chase. I think she lives for the chase, but doesn't even necessarily want, like she wants to catch BZ. She doesn't want to go home. You know, like if you were suddenly given the resources to fly a spaceship through the galaxy, like, would you really want to return to Earth? But I think that she is hyper-fixated on catching BZ, you know? We got a baba in the chat. A baba. A baba. Have y'all been reading recently? I'm reading right now. I just read your chat message. I was reading a little bit. I was reading a little bit of, this includes audio booms? Is that like audiobook? Oh, audiobooks. I see.
Oh, hello there.
Oh boy. I've been reading Shrek. Exactly. It's going to get to the point where superiors start asking questions. She has to make lame lies to keep the thing going. Yeah! 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 I think I care less about a villain being sympathetic and more about a villain being funny. Started sending book PDFs to yourself at work, so you've been reading Discworld. Ooh, I should read Discworld. I think I'd really like it. But I was reading, I started reading the Foundation series by Isaac Asimov, who inspired the name of this character. Not just the video game The Binding of Isaac, but Isaac Asimov did. I was like, I like the name Isaac for a doctor lady. Because I like giving masculine names to feminine characters. But I started reading the Foundation series, and I was like struck with this like funny little thing in my mind where there was like one line of dialogue in the book, which was like a sci-fi book that was in like the far distant future, and there was like a line about the scientists and the women and like the people employed by this man, his scientists and the women and children. And I was like, wait a fucking minute. You don't have any women scientists? Oh yeah, this book was written like 70 years ago. Like this book's old as fuck. So, a beautiful name for a baby girl. I think Isaac is a really fun name for a girl. I love traditionally masculine names for girls. I think it's fun. So if you have a sergeant at work whose last name is Isaac, her last name is Gray. She's Dr. Gray, which partially is just kind of like, obviously there's a thing going on there with like aliens, with like gray aliens, the Greys. But that actually just comes from, I was like combing through the Roswell Wikipedia page for interesting names, and there was like a guy involved with the Roswell scandal whose last name was Gray, and I was like, that's kind of hilarious. Like, it's like Dr. Gray is like a very good simple name for like a bored kind of character. Hello? What the hell was it? What's going on? I'm scared. I'm fine? I went to go, like, rotate the screen, and I think I clicked on OBS, and, when I hit R, it, like, went to a different scene? That was weird. The guy from Dead Space is named after Isaac Asimov. I mean, like, that makes sense. Isaac Asimov is, like, one of, like, the big three, like, early sci-fi writers. And it's a cool-ass name. That's the other thing, it's just a cool-ass name. I can't just call her Spock, you know? And I already have an OC who's named Leonard, so I can't go, like, Leonard Nimoy or anything like that. As much as I would like to. That one's already taken. Does she have a Spock helmet? Oh, you know she has a Spock helmet. You know she loves Star Trek and X-Files. Right? Like, but she won't tell anybody. She won't tell anybody, but of course she does. How could she not? Is this not the face of a woman who goes to Magic the Gathering games? I love her already. I love her. All right, I've listened to the full 6 songs on that playlist. This song should be on her playlist, actually. I love this song. It's like the right vibe. You've gathered 30 already? Perp, you're so cool. Making playlists for characters? Do you not make playlists for all of your characters? I do that so much. I do that so much. Apparently it's okay to listen to audiobooks if it's not in the VOD like music. I mean, yeah, it's okay to do anything if you don't get caught. But at the same time, I don't think I could listen to an audiobook and stream at the same time. Like, I would not be able to talk. Music is like the exception because I can tune out lyrics, but honestly, sometimes I have a hard time tuning out lyrics. Tuning out like a podcast or tuning out like an audiobook or like a TV show is just kind of like really tough to do while trying to talk yourself. Rarely ever made playlists that's bit you in the ass trying to stream. I love listening to character playlists and disassociating on public transportation. It's like what top 10 things to do. Not even top 10, top 3. Top 3 activities. My hobby is listening to character playlists and disassociating on public transportation. Or just in my friend's car. I love thinking of my Blorbo on the way to work! You get me. You get me. Exactly. BZ has so many playlists. Like, a lot of them. Of just, like, me getting tired of the songs that are already on the playlist and me making new ones. It's kind of crazy. If I could listen to my playlists at work, I would be 90% less mentally ill. I think. Just one more lane. Just, character playlists at work would fix me. I kind of feel like her head should be bigger. This is just like an issue that I come across all the time when I make anything. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Maybe a little bit more, I don't know. This one's too cute. Actually, a lot of these are too cute. Let's listen to my most current BZ playlist. There we go. Currently, you're trapped with whatever plays on the alternative radio. No! Oh, not alternative radio. No, they played Radioactive by Imagine Dragons. You don't listen to enough music to make character playlists, I think? You guys are living on a different planet. I'm like, what? I wish it was Radioactive by Imagine Dragons. I'm waking up to ash and dust. I wipe my brow and I slap my nuts. It's Enemy by Imagine. No! Horrifying. Horrifying. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna, like, draw the back of this with, like, just, like, a dark color. They keep playing that song by Jack White that's about, like, some priest or something. He's played 6 times today. I've never heard it. But it sounds like something I would not like to listen to. I don't go out of my way to discover music, so I often listen to music I've heard before in something else, mostly video games. I think that a lot of my music as well is, like... I think a lot of the music... I don't discover music as much as you think that I would. Like, a lot of what I'm listening to is the same kind of stuff. And I do really enjoy, like, a 3-hour YouTube playlist that somebody else has made that, like, has, like, a certain vibe. A lot of my video game music, like when I'm in the mood for listening to some like spacey video game music, that's on YouTube. But like, I usually have my playlists. I usually have my playlists on my Spotify, which I would love to port over to something other than Spotify, but not a ton of great alternatives. So I've heard. I need to look into it more. I do love looping my music. I do love looping my music quite a bit. A lot of the stuff that I would listen to on YouTube is, well, I guess that's not true, because some of the stuff I listen to on YouTube is very active. Namely, the anime playlists that I listen to that are like Nightcore. I like that stuff. And like goofy remixes of things. Honestly, if I was gonna move my playlist anywhere, it would probably be to YouTube. But also, I hate YouTube. I don't really care to give Google my money either. So much of my time working on projects was spent listening to the Metal Gear Rising soundtrack. Is Pat and Yuzu, are you going to sleep? Good night to my good friends Pat and Yuzu. Good night. Sleep well. Get some good rest. Have fun. I'm trying to think of the playlist that I've listened to the most from like video game music. I think it has to be Katana Zero. I've listened to a lot of Katana Zero, and now I'm like, I kind of want to listen to Katana Zero. I love the Katana Zero soundtrack. I guess, I mean, I've listened to a lot of the metal covers of Undertale. That's one that I really enjoy. We love you, good night! I love you guys, good night! But when I say that I've listened to the soundtrack for Katana Zero, it's like there's a couple songs that I really enjoy that I've listened to on repeat more than I listen to the full soundtrack. I don't really understand when people are like, I love this album. I'm like, what? You guys aren't just listening to the same single over and over again? Like, I don't know if I have like a favorite album. Because I don't listen to music like that. I don't know if you've ever heard the Metal Gear. I don't know if there was supposed to be another R in there. Metal Gear Rising soundtrack, but it's insane. Is Metal Gear Rising the one that doesn't have Snake in it? I believe that it's insane, because like I know that Metal Gear has an insane soundtrack. I mean, it's got Snake Eater, which to me, Snake Eater is like the best video game song that's ever existed. The most unsubtle butt rock lyrics, and it works. I love that. That's very Star Trek Enterprise of them. I love Snake Eater. Like, go ahead and tell me a better video game song than Snake Eater. I've never even played Metal Gear. Like, a more iconic video game song. Like, if I was gonna blind rank a bunch of video game music and I heard Snake Eater, I'd be like, that's number one. It's not a contest. I don't care what comes after that. Because I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Alright. There is something going on with this leg here that I don't care for, that I'm like, I'll fix it when I get to doing the line art, but... You know what? I need to draw... I need the, like, hem of this skirt. Oh, I forgot I was gonna listen to Katana Zero music. God, there's a lot of music in this. The thing about me is that I love villains, and I don't care if they're sympathetic. I don't care if they're, you know, I don't care if they're likable, because I kind of like when they're unlikable. Katana Zero has one of my favorite villains. I love, not a himbo, but like a heel. I love a dumb heel. That's like my favorite kind of character in anything. And people who know me know this well about me. My favorite character in Hades is what's his name? I forget his name. The blonde motherfucker. Oh, not Achilles. Fuck, what's his name? That you fight and you kill him. Shit. Theseus. Theseus. I love Theseus. Cause even better than like a dumb hunk who's really sweet for me is a dumb hunk who's evil and an asshole. I think that is just so funny. So I'm weak for it. I love it too much. Fucking Theseus. He sucks. It's such like a good villain character. He's a smug fuck. Like you just want to beat him up. Like you're like, I'm gonna fucking get you. It's the voice acting, it's the design, it's the writing. All of it is like combined to make the perfect kind of guy that you want to beat the shit out of and rub his face in the dirt. Like, yeah, I love that. That's sick. What's the other song from Katana Zero that I love? It's oh, what is it? What is it? Yes, Hit the Floor. That's the one. Have you already played Hades 2 and met Eris? She managed just to escalate on that. I've not played it, but Pat has played it, and there was a very distinct moment where Pat was playing it, and Pat was like, "There's a character you're really gonna like," and then we got to Eris, and I went, "Oh my god!" They managed to take sort of the idea of Theseus of having this like villain that you just want to beat the fuck up, and they made her one one of the Hex girls from Scooby-Doo. Like her songs sound like the music in Scooby-Doo. Like her songs sound like the fucking Hex girls, and I love her. I want to listen to that now. I'm so sorry, Katana Zero. I want to listen to I'm gonna claw out your eyes and drown you to death. I am gonna claw out your eyes and drown you to death. Sorry for Hades 2 spoilers. I don't care. I'm evil. Under the sea with your favorite siren. It's your favorite of the two? Yes, I think it's just so... It's goofy. Too bad you must die now. There's something about this leg that I'm like, I can't quite figure out how to pose it. I forgot I was gonna like look at reference before stream and like figure out, like iron out this part of the sketch, but I think I might just like come back to it. We'll do the one leg that already looks good. Something like that is kind of right, but I still kind of want to look at reference. Too bad you must die now. I love like a character in a song with. I love a song with lyrics that are like run-on sentences. It's so fun. Also, just like the game design of this kind of combat with like all the different musical elements like dropping in and out of the song are so fun. I love drawing. I'm just like, I don't know, even if I'm not really planning to like finish this drawing today, I'm like, wow, I love drawing. All right, what do I want to listen to? I think it's auto playing the other song. Yeah. Um Ooh, I kind of want to listen to this. Yeah. Feeling a little old school. Really not like played with like line weight very much. Gotta like figure out the knee here. Like that's what I'm bumping up against, I think. Just coming at you, hot girl. Originally, I had the like leg kicked out like even more, but I'm like, I don't even really see this character as like a particularly like confident character. Like I think that BZ is a confident persona, you know? Where this character is much more reserved and not like insecure, just not like BZ has like a Wonder Woman pose. Just like relaxed, I guess. I don't even I honestly see her as more uptight. Tightly wound. I think tightly wound is a good descriptor. I also see her as the kind of character that like chews on pens. And yes, it's because I think that's sexy. I kind of just want to add some shade to it, to this. Coming better, hide your heart, girl. Eli's coming better, hide your heart, girl. I should probably color her hair too a little bit. Put some color on that. I have to sneeze! Excuse me. Bless you, thank you. Paper late. Is this on random? Oh, it's not on random. I just want to make sure that it randomizes it now. She's hot. Sorry, Paper late. Paper late. Just gonna like nudge this. There we go. Paper late. She's so hot. I'm like, should I just like throw a little bit of skin tone on her? Paper late. You know what? Let's pull from this shirt a little bit. Ooh, this is hold on. Put this under. Yeah, the color should be under. I forgot about that. That is oops. Bring this too yellow and too desaturated, I think. Sunburnt. Could go a little paler than that. I'll probably change it, but just throw some quick color down. Dela, so Dela, when I'm with you. Dela, Dela, I burn for you. Part of the reason that I want her to have this funny Hawaiian shirt is I like the idea of putting her in the media, like in any BZ media, and kind of doing a little bit of a chowder effect on her and her shirt, where we have like a pattern that doesn't move, or like the it's like a static pattern on a green screen, essentially. It's hard to describe what I'm talking about without just being like, you know, like how they did the patterns in Chowder. I think that would be fun. Screen space texture? I've never heard that term, but it makes sense. I think it's a really fun way to do stuff. Day and night.
Oh, hello there.
Oh my gosh, hi Shrek. Hey Kiro, welcome. It's a very funny thing, the Chowder of like way that they did that pattern. I think at the time a lot of people were like, the way that they did that pattern must be so difficult, and they're like, actually it's like way easier to do it like this. It's just like a really cool effect though. Like if I have a little bit of background color, now that I have like stuff lined a bit more, I can add some color and then have like a background that isn't so bright. Oh, I didn't realize that ads were going. Shit! I should have gone to pee. Poor streamer. Poor streamer drinks so much water and has to piss a lot of pee. No! Go piss, girl. I probably will. I probably will. But I want to finish my thought, at least, with, like, adding this. I should just have the symmetry ruler on. At least with the head. It's like half the work. Let you go. You go down just like Holy Mary. Mariana, Mariana Cross. Mariana, Mariana Cross. I don't know how I feel about her hair being black because she looks like such a Dracula. I need to take notes with your art. It's always so awesome. Thank you. That's such a sweet thing to say. I mean, honestly, like the best advice that I can give, especially like in regards to this drawing in particular, like it really made me think about how I really it made me mentally give my flowers to the life drawing that I did in the past. Like life drawing is such an amazing way to like quickly level up your art. And, you know, it's something that I'm not always the best at tuning into like how to draw anatomy and how to like draw weight and figures and stuff, but occasionally like my brain will snap back into that headspace and I'm like, "Oh, like life drawing is awesome. I'm not sold on the black hair." Yeah. I just sort of like I was thinking about tones more than I was thinking about uh the color. I also like I wouldn't necessarily need to stick to the same shirt either. Like I kind of would want to switch up the shirt for fun. I see nothing wrong with that. Mariana Cross. I think let's duplicate it so that I can have the hair on a different layer. You can have the hair as a solid color. I don't know. She could be blonde. That's such a funny blonde. It's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. Ginger? Ooh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We're cooking? That's kind of cute, actually. The kind of ginger who doesn't have freckles. If she's gonna be ginger, I need to make her paler. Hey, mama, me unaya. Hey, mama. You can have red hair without being a ginger. That's true. That's true. But you can also be a ginger and not have freckles. Like that's not. It's not a necessary requirement. The blonde is kind of funny to me. Kind of love the blonde in a weird way. In that, I'm like, objectively, probably not the best course of action, but I like it. Blonde feels right? It does kind of feel right. I feel like the glasses maybe necessarily don't need to be white either. Hmm. don't need to be married to any decisions right now either. Blonde does feel right. Okay, I'm glad I'm not crazy. This is fun designing characters with other people. They're like, there's something about this. Oh, her lips, I should probably give her some kind of color with that. Like her lips should be a color that isn't like a dark color because then it won't read. Then it won't read as a mustache. That's the tech.
Hello there.
It's kind of cunty. It's kind of cunty. That's like way like brighter than I was thinking of doing, but it's kind of cunt. Could go darker. Could try darker. I'm enjoying just like pulling from the shirt, which is just sort of like random. Should make this red as well. I liked the brighter color. I think I like the brighter color more. But it doesn't read as well. It needs to read. And I'd probably do colored line art like how BZ is as well. She's cute. She's cute. I have to pee so bad. I need to go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I return. Hello? Hello? I thought it might be fun to do some kind of effect with the glasses. To make them like a different color. I think it's kind of fun if it's like blue. Because blue is a color that I avoid using in BZ's design. I think it would be fun if she gets the blue. And you know what? This was an element that I had in previous drawings, but I like forgot about it, and now I'm thinking about it again, and I'm like, I think it's kind of funny if she has a little matchy beauty mark, or at least like a beauty mark. I can't really put one on the eye because of how it's set up. Little matchy beauty mark. Little matchy beauty mark. Hee hee. Ha ha. Yes. I could put it on the opposite side too. That would be funny. Is it funnier if it's on the same side, or is it funnier if it's on the opposite side? I kind of like it on the same side. I think it's funnier on the same side. I think I agree. I'm not gonna get too complicated with this, but I do kind of want to... Kind of want to just, like, add a... Just like a faux little thing here. Where, like, a photo would be. And I do really love the idea of it being, like, a younger version of her on it. Hmm. You can use a barcode generator website to hide text in the badge. Ooh, I don't need to necessarily do that now, but that is a fun thing that I could do in future things. Maybe she has cute little pigtails like BZ does. Little Miku pigtails. think I need to have like an outline of some kind for it to read as a different thing than the hair. Because like this color with the hair and the color of the skin are very close. That's why she hates Beezy stole her hairstyle. Thief! Halt, thief! You violated the law. It's so funny where I'm like, okay, things that I definitely like overuse in my character designs and like that I just love are I love widow's peaks. I love big ass ears that can be seen from any angle. Very cute little pigtails. So cute little pigtails. Wow, so cute. Yay! Little like long Miku pigtails would be funny. I like them there, but I need to put them underneath here, so it's just easier for my life. Something very, very funny and very sad about that. In a moment on your heart. I like it being a similar kind of shirt, though. What is the green parts of it? Green alien on the shirt? That seems like a detail that's gonna be difficult to imply. As much as I enjoy it. Just gonna fix the eyelash situation here. It's just looking weird from distance. I like her not having glasses in, in this as well. Oh, that's legs. I'm gonna fix the smile. I think maybe we do like a color for like the lip. And we do like a That's cute. That's cute. I like the implication here that this job has made her lose all of her hair and need glasses. Oh, the beauty mark. Thank you. That's how you know it's her. It needs to be like fairly large to actually read from far away. All right. Let's let's see, what color should I use for the lanyard? Everyone is sleeping. Let's do like it's a kind of loop sort of situation here. And I'll just have it go through the back as well. I'm like, I don't give that much of a fuck about the logic of it. I think that it communicates the idea. And that's what matters. Let's do... What color do I make the lanyard? It needs to be something. It could be green. Neon green? I was where I was leaning to. Could use my BZ green. Like the BZ hair ties, that's what I'm thinking. Here, I'm just gonna grab an image from... There we go. It makes sense. I don't want to draw her feet! I don't want to draw them right now. Or this clipboard. I'm tired. I think this is really good progress, though. They have a really funny thing where BZ has to go back to Area 51 for something she forgot. And is using a Dr. Gray hologram disguise. Ah, shit, guys, I forgot. I forgot my stuffed animal. I gotta go back. We forgot Z-Bat. Ah, shit. We gotta come back for Z-Bat. Part of like this is like a thing where BZ and Dr. Gray have like a very similar build, and I like the beauty mark being in the same place. He's just sitting there and smiling, not a thought in the world. Like nobody gives a fuck about him. He's just chilling. He's like at the like a kid left behind at a gas station. Like, guys? It's so funny leaving a character unfinished at the feet. It's just so funny. But I don't want to draw them. I don't want to. Nobody picked him up from soccer practice. I want to add her lab coat as well at some point. Oh. Oh, lab coat. I'm gonna sketch around that a little bit, I think. All right, let's do. Just like duplicate this and merge it all down. I like the idea of doing like a white lab coat like this and then making it have like blue line art. Like I love white clothing. And then you do the colored line art, and for like medical sort of like a medical white that has like a blue line art, I think is so fun. And I think it would work well with the thing that I did with her glasses. It's an opportunity for claw marks or phrase on the lab coat for some visual history. True, true. Could do something fun with that. I like the idea of a little mystery blood somewhere that you're like, wait a minute. Where'd that come from? Funny little lab coat. That's the thing I'd like to add to. This would go over it. I guess not, because it's under the... Oh, it should be under the collar. Loving you. So, like... This would be... A chunk would be cut out there. Nice. And then it's, like, totally fine if it's like that. Alright. I think I'm okay with calling it there, streaming for 3.5 hours. Could be under the right lapel. Under the right lapel and over the left one. Wait, who's right? Who's right? My right? Your right? Hers of the coat, not the shirt? Mm. Oh, true, true, true. Yeah, I could play with that. I probably won't play with that right now, though. Fun! Fun! I love this character already. Thank you! She's a lot of fun. I like her. Now I have more of an excuse to spin her around in my head. It's so funny designing a character like this and being like, what color is her hair? Like I have like a clear idea in my head of what she looks like, but like I don't really think about my own characters in full color necessarily, I guess. I guess in my head she had dark hair, but I think in practice it's way more fun if she has blonde hair. I'm so excited. This is a good thing for me to stream. I should do more streams like this where I'm just doing work for my own fun. Cause then I don't feel guilty about getting as much done. You know, like so maybe I'll feel guilty not finishing commission work on stream, but it's so much fun to talk about OCs and get silly. If money wasn't an object, this is just what I would be doing all of the time. So I should just do it more often, for my own love of the game and sanity. Drawing is good and fun, and it's also just like it's good for me to not be making like just model art, you know? To be working with a little bit of line weight again, it feels good. I feel guilty about not giving her any feet though. I feel okay, maybe I'm changing my mind. I'm changing my mind. We'll give her some feet. And by feet, I mean shoes. We'll give her some shoes. I just have to think about what the hell I want to listen to. That's really what's got me. What the hell do I want to listen to? Paper lay, paper lay. Paper lay, paper lay. Sorry, I've got it stuck in my head. Okay. We'll just... Well, I'll draw it really quick. Let's play... Ooh, you know what? My BB No Money playlist. That's what I want. It's... Freak it. It's not all BB No Money, but it's a lot of BB No Money. Alright. Pulling up images of Crocs. Loving the design so much already. Thank you! I have to, like, whenever I draw Crocs, I draw them, like, platform Crocs, and for this, I'm like, they need to be flat. These are, like, the flat ones. Okay. Like, it's not gonna be that many lines to draw a pair of Crocs, right? I just know that whoever I raid into, if they're like, I want to see what you drew, I want her to have feet. And I don't want them to make fun of me if she doesn't have feet. That's my motivation. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Let's do... Is this sports mode when the Croc thing is out in front? Or is it the other way when it's sport mode when it's not gonna fall off your feet, right? Like when it's in the back. This is like non-sport mode. Does anybody else take a look at Crocs and like see it as like a knight's helmet? Cause that's how I see it. Like it's a knight's like a knight helmet. It's a funny way to look at it. It's kind of what it is. It's like a little knight visor. I need to draw her fucking socks. Yes! Yes, bitch! Draws 3 lines, laughs maniacally. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm insane. That's funny as
Do
fuck.
I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of
Thank you for the deep fry. Oh, you know what? This has to be like that. I think her feet could be a lot, like, smaller. I've drawn these, like, big. I don't think her feet need to be that big. She's looking like fucking Kingdom Hearts character. Like, I think Crocs in general as a shoe are kind of clown shoes, but, you know. We can take it back a bit. Bring it out a little bit. I'll work on adding gibbets at some point. I don't want to worry too much about gibbets right now. The gibbets will come later. Come? Sorry for saying that I was gonna leave and holding you captive longer. And by that, I mean I'm not sorry, because you guys came here to watch me stream, so... Sorry you get more content, I guess? I kind of am like, are they gonna be like Crocs, or are they gonna have no holes in them, you know? Sometimes they're the clogs without the holes in them. They're just funny when they have the little holes in them. They gotta be black Crocs, huh? I'm like thinking about it now, and I'm like, the socks have to be white, so the shoes can't be white. I guess the socks don't have to be white, but it would be kind of insane to have, like, black socks. Maybe they can match the glasses? The blue, they can be blue? Blue Crocs? You always think of Crocs being blue? They might be, think blue could work. A sporty red to match her lipstick. My shoes matching the lipstick. I just find that really funny. I'm gonna just erase this part of the foot here. Kind of feel like I have to put an ankle here. It's kind of like a very defined ankle. Just made the liner really thick. Alright, I should probably draw the other shoe before... Wait for the other shoe to drop! I'm so normal. Actually, you know what? Let's put this here so I can see what I'm drawing over. Gore hated that. Is the ankle? I love the idea of a psychopath who matches croc color to lipstick. I think it's really important to make your characters weird in incredibly specific ways. I think that's how you make them feel real. Agreed? Yeah. Cause, yeah. It's always funnier to act like you hate jokes like that, I agree. Sometimes -2 is funnier than +2. This is just such a weird angle to, like, draw this from. Also, I need to replace my pen nib very badly. I think this is accidentally larger than it should be for... Because I made the other shoe smaller, and they were the same size, and I think that's fine. Having met many people, I can confirm people are freaks in all kinds of little ways, yes. She absolutely has a tiki shirt and croc collection, you know? She loves yaoi. She has a tiki shirt and croc collection. She loves 2001 Rat Race. She loves the movie Rat Race 2001, even though she knows it's problematic. And she commits unethical tests on cryptids. Is the test making them watch Rat Race? Maybe. Maybe they're the Rat Race, you know? The rat race was inside of us all along. We can figure out gibbets later. God. The Crocs with socks is insane. Oh my god. Sorry. I'm just I'm just laughing at my own design. It's so good. Looked up that movie because I didn't know it. And fully expected to be about little mouse people. No, it's just rich people. Well, it's poor people. It's poor people trying to be rich. It's sort of like a Mr. Beast-esque adventure where they're holding a bunch of money over poor people's heads and trying to see who will get to the money first. Okay, let's do Oh, I love her! I'm supposed to hate her. I love her! I do love the, like, classic, athletic sock with the red and blue stripe. I might change these socks to be that. Because I've already got blue and red in the design, so I'm like, okay, maybe I'll do that, but I won't worry about it right now. I think effectively communicating the idea here. God, that's so... Oh, it's too bright. I think. That's like, it's like too much, red is such like a commanding color. I might just like finish coloring it in and then swap the colors. Just working on this, I'm like, guys, you remember like drawing for yourself? You remember that? It's so fun when you used to do that. I'll try blue as well. Blue could work. I think blue is also just brings a lot of the attention to the feet. Black is also that. I don't know. Does it have to be like green? It might have to be green. It's really awesome seeing you have this much fun with it. Oh, Saw that movie as a kid when it came out. Literally, only scene you can remember is the one with the stolen car and the bikers. This is Hitler's car! That scene is crazy. That scene is crazy. There's a lot of really crazy scenes in that movie. That one's one of them. It's that one and the scene with the lady, the helicopter pilot. When the helicopter pilot, catches her boyfriend cheating on her and chases him down the highway in a helicopter. It's so insane. That movie's insane. I kind of think green is the best here. Black is fine, but like, it also stands out really strongly in terms of like value. Green is really funny. Maybe it should be the same green as the lanyard. That feels kind of right. Hmm. The Shrek, they're like the Shrek Crocs. I mean, it might be different if it was black with like gibbets, but the Shrocks. I wish I had the Shrocks. Okay, I'll just like really quickly draw this clipboard here. Bring this that way. Bring this way, that way. Kind of want to just like round the corners of it because it's cute. Even if it... Well, I guess with these kinds of clipboards, it does have like the rounded edge, you know? Edge. Okay. Erase this. Anytime it's like just like a mostly square object, I'm like, whatever, I'm not gonna draw that. There's like one piece of color missing on these pants here, and it's kind of driving me crazy. Oh no, it's just like on the skin tone. Get out of here. Okay, let's draw a little pen. Ballpoint pen. Just like figuring out what the hell they look like. Like, where's the... There's like a funny little line on them usually. Usually they're like this. Alright, let me just erase this part of it. The little rubber grip, yeah. We don't really have this gray anywhere else, so I'll put it on the pen here. Or I could have it be black. With the little blue grip. Well, it should be silver, huh? It'll help read his pen. It just doesn't read very well with the gray background, but it's a gray background. Like, okay. And then this part of the clipboard should also be that as well. I'm gonna just duplicate this. And this I'll use for, like, the papers. So this will be white here. And we can do, like, a little bit of... You know what? Isn't there, like, usually, like, a little bit of red on there? Yes. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to draw right on top of it. I might just make the color of this blue. Duplicate that. And then... Oh, let's make that black, actually, because I didn't realize it would be going over the skirt. And then... something brownish. For the clipboard. Oh, wrong button, wrong button! Wrong button! Let's turn off the sketch. Oh, I do need to know where the hell I'm drawing this bit here. You know, this part right here. Select that. Okay, let me, hold on. Wooden clipboard. I'm, like, trying to think of all of the office supplies and what the fuck they look like. What I drew is not what they look like, but that's okay, because it's what they look like in my mind, and that's kind of funny. I'm just gonna, like, put, like, a design here of some kind. That'll do. It looks like a funny little face going, aha! I like her! I'm saving. Oh, I've got it saved as a PDF, and I need to have it saved as a Clip Studio. It doesn't want to save as a PSD. Okay, let's go and raid somebody. I love her. I love her too. I'll take an image of her and I'll post her in the Discord, or actually maybe I'll just post it to Blue Sky. Blue Sky would make sense. I don't post anything there other than I'm going live. So, keep an eye out there. And yeah, let's go. I think I'm gonna read Bug. Just because Bug kind of inspired me to make a VTuber villain in the first place, and I think that's only fair. Also, because I love Bug's streams. So we'll go read Bug. And let's have our raid message be... Let's be... Let's be bad. Let's be bad. With the Apple Parade. Let's be bad. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I had a lot of fun today yapping about OCs. I had a great time. I hope you had a great time too. I will likely be back on Saturday. You'll see on Blue Sky and on Discord if I go live. Not much else going on this week though. I'm gonna hold off on Discord movie night for a little bit longer. But please take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated, eat lots of good food. Oh my god, what are they looking at? I'm getting distracted. Kiss the homies good night. Have a special chocolate treat on me. And of course, most importantly, stay sexy out there. You better stay sexy out there. Yeah.